Everyone, and here we are with the toss. Tail is the call, and it is head. So Farooq have won the toss. For what you have decided?
We're gonna bat first. It's a good pitch to put some total in, and I'm so confident on my team. They're playing well, so we try to put some good total.
You himself is in a good form, and your team is doing a good job. What score are you looking at for today's game?
I'm gonna take one game at a time according to my opponent. Yes, I'm in form, but I want, and we are looking about 270.
Go well and have a good one. Justin, if you had won the toss, what would you have been doing?
No, we would have had it as well.
But now you are bowling at what score? You're going to restrict them, or you at least want to restrict them?
Oh, absolutely. We've actually been bowling very well. Our fielding's let us down a bit on occasions, but hopefully we can put together a good game today in the field.
Have a good one. Go well, Justin Loop. And now I have Mr. Farooq. He's going to represent a memento to his captain, Justin Loop, who's captaining Australia. Few other mementos and pleasantries are being exchanged. Oh, a little bad as well, and a book. So news from the center is that USA have won the toss and they are batting first. national anthem of USA.
On the shore in the sea, the mist of the deep, where the forest hockey host in great silence reposes.
What is that which the breeze or the towering steam, as it fitfully blows, half conceals, half discloses?
Now it catches the gleam of the morning surf's beam.
In full glory reflected, now shines on the stream. 'Tis the stars and the
And now it's time for the national anthem of Australia.
Australia, we've golden soil and wealth fertile. Our home is God by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty, rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains that runs Australia fair.
Thanks, gentlemen. We are taking a little break. We'll join you with the live action. Both the umpires are ready to go out. They have the brand new pink ball in their hands. There we go. Shamim Ansari and Amar Babari making their way out to the field. And they will be followed by the Australian team, and then there will be the openers of USA. And there you see the Australian side under the captaincy of Justin Loop. They have made their way in the field. USA's captain won the toss and decided to bat first without any hesitation. We have seen teams getting good scores. Whoever batted first here in first game against Australia, West Indies scored 267. Justin Poole is the one who is captaining Australia. And now you can see the openers. Anwar, who batted extremely well in one of the games I covered here. And with him is Anwar is in shirt number 77. Ammar Babri is at bowling end and Shamim is at square leg at the moment. First over will be bowled from the club road end or from the far end. They've got a slip in, and here is the first ball of this match. This one is glanced and glanced very neatly down to the fine leg boundary for 4 runs. USA off and running. Asim is the one, Asif rather, who off the mark with the boundary. Runs, at least one of them. Anwar is an aggressive player. He likes to go after the bowling right from the birds go. Dixon is operating. Wide called by Ammar Babri. Batsman has taken off his visor, I reckon. And handed it over to the umpire, and umpire handed it over to the reserve player. And this is a lovely shot. Off the front foot, he bashed that away to the long off boundary for 4. He's showing some guts right from the beginning, showing some authority. That was middled and middled well. First boundary for Anwar. Asif already has got a boundary. So both batsmen showing positive intentions here at Karachi Gymkhana. Good comeback from Dixon. Good bounce, good carry. Through to the keeper it goes. We have a very good weather today. There are clouds on a blue sky. He has smashed that one. Out of the ground she goes. What a good hit. First 6 of the match. Anwar is looking ruthless. He's looking relentless. He's showing no mercy at all. He gets to the double figure. And score is jumping along here at Karachi Gymkhana. That was a terrific shot. Dixon bowled a good delivery to end the first over. 16 for no loss. Mark will share the new ball. He's in shirt number 77. The end which we are commentating from. And this one is defended by Asif. Although he was aiming to whip it away onto the onside. He didn't really succeed. Laird doesn't have the express pace though. He mixes his pace up, overpitched a bit, and it got driven back down towards the bowler. They've got a slip in. Man at point covers. Deep square is third man. That was timed perfectly. That was traveling at a good pace, but straight back at the bowler. This has been driven, but straight to the fielder again. The ball coming onto the bat nicely, no doubt about that. But I reckon he's not finding the gap at the moment, the Asif. He timed a few strokes perfectly. Mark Laird bowled a maiden, 16 for no loss, 2 overs gone. That was a wide ball. This one is in the air. Fielder trying to come under the ball, and he has grabbed that one at the long off boundary. Anwar has given his wicket away, I would say. He hit 1, 2, but not too many. This time around, he tried to clear the man at long off. Wanted to hit another 6. And Dixon has provided Australia with the breakthrough. 17 for 1 is the score, and Anwar perishes. Janasar has come out to bat, and he's joining Asif. Already struck a boundary. Anwar looked dangerous, but he threw his wicket away. One slip is placed for the right arm pace bowler. Dixon taking a long run up. and gonna bowl to the right-handed Janisar. He watched that one very carefully, and now he's taking a look at the pitch wherein he's thinking the ball bounced. Now sun is peeping out and beating down nicely. Bright sunshine now here at Karachi Gymkhana. That's a good looking stroke. He came into the line of the ball and then driving very nicely straight towards the Justin loop. I think batsman has asked for the helmet because Dixon does have some pace in him. And it's better off for the batsman to be careful. And now he has put on the red helmet on. Janisar Khan. Loop is in the covers near the bat. Nisar gets his first run. 3 overs bowled. It's 18 for 1, the USA. Wide signaled by Shamim Ansari. So a couple of runs for USA. Mohammad Yunus is the television umpire and Ilyas Khan is performing as referee today. Ilyas Khan, who played a lot of first class cricket for Pakistan. Asif playing most of his shots with the middle of the bat, but the only thing which is lacking is not picking the gaps and doesn't able to pick the gap again. And Mark has been bowling very economically, not giving the runs away. He's into his second over, only has given away 2 runs and didn't give even a single with the bat. Another good delivery, attacking on middle and leg stump. And that's a lovely shot. He got that away and got that away in a style. That was a very good shot. And finally, he did find the gap. A welcome boundary for Asif, and it will do world of good for him. And it will boost his confidence up. It's 24 for 1. This one is turned into the leg side. Janisar playing very sedately at the moment. Is trying to take some time, which is always good when you're playing a 45 overs match. You can see off few overs or few balls. This time the width was there and he did try to cut at that one. But A very good over from Dixon. 5 gone. 25 for 1. There you see the USA's players sitting in front of their dressing room and they are looking very happy at the moment. Farooq, the captain, got his pads on. I think he's due to come in next. He's a very fine cricketer, scoring runs quite regularly, quite frequently. Mark has bowled economically, not giving any room to the batsmen to free their arms. And on the other hand, batsmen too are taking their time. And that's a good shot. That'll go all the way at deep extra covers boundary for 4. That one was punched and punched well. Bit of width was on offer. And Janisar Khan took full advantage of that. Made a very good use of that one. Sensibly came behind the line of the ball. USA players looking very happy because they are getting off to a good start at the moment. Although they have lost first wicket quickly, Anwar was the one who got dismissed while he was trying to clear the man at long off to hit a 6. But he was well caught by the man at long off, and Dixon was the one who picked up a wicket. Wide called by Shamim. Oh, he left that one alone. Took his bat high up and allowed the ball to go past. Six overs have been completed. It's 30 for 1. So seventh over is being bowled at the moment, 31 for 1, and Asif is doing a good job with 10. Jan Nisar Khan is on 7. USA winning the toss and electing to bat first. And I would like to say good morning to Mr. Ajay Sharma. He's in our combox. He's here on the behalf of USA cricket team. Welcome, sir.
Good morning, everyone. Pretty intriguing passage of play. Pretty testing conditions. Australians are bowling really well. USA lost one quick wicket. But as we have seen yesterday, I think we are seeing another masterclass from Janisar Khan. He played beautifully yesterday, and looking at how he's middling the ball today, is going to be a long day for Australians.
This one is driven up to the covers, but there wasn't any possibility of a run. You came very close to beat Pakistan at one stage in your first game, and then you played few good games, and performances have been impressive by your players. What about these guys?
So the first game gave us a lot of confidence. I think we didn't lose that game. Pakistan won it, and we are very proud of that performance, and that shows in the following up matches. We are managing to beat the teams pretty easily, and hopefully we can put up a good show today and beat the Aussies. Team has very good morale. We are keeping ourselves in good shape. We have done a lot of hard work in last couple of months for this tournament, and team is very good in a good mental shape as well. So hopefully we can go all the way and make our country proud.
That was a very good ball. They shouted in excitement, but it wasn't the case of edge, although they are still appealing, and they have made the umpire to consultate with the square leg umpire. Amar Babri now going to consultate with Shamim Ansari, who is at square leg. So it looks like it's a close call. There you see the umpires consultating, and let's see. They have called the third umpire in. They have called the Muhammad Yunus in, and we gonna have to watch the replay. That one pitched outside the off stump and then moved further away a little bit. And Muhammad Yunus would love to watch few more replays. "32 for 1" is the current score. Australian team looked pretty confident when they went for the appeal. And here is the third umpire call, and he's been given. He's been given out. So Australia have struck again. So second wicket falls now. Ajay Sharma.
Yeah, Asif is pretty unlucky to be out. That was a very good ball, and they were keeping the pressure, and he edged one ball. Now Mohammad Farooq is going in. He's in scintillating form. He's a man of the moment right now for USA. He has struck 350s on the trot and 140 plus. So you can see he's in form. The one of the critical things in cricket is how you read wickets, because every wicket behaves differently and every attack is different. We are very blessed to have two guys in the middle who know these conditions really well and who have played here a lot of cricket in their prime before. So they need to strike a good partnership now. Aussies are bowling really well. Gentle medium, but it is swinging and cutting as well. And wicket is also having some moisture. So it's a tough conditions for the batsmen. But we are pretty sure that these guys will make amends and make a good partnership.
No doubt, Farooq is in sublime form, and he has been performing frequently. He's scoring half century after half century. So he's almost scoring in every game and scoring with some authority. I remember he got 82 against Pakistan. That was a fantastic innings. And now with 2 wickets down, he's at the middle, so he knows his responsibilities well. Good delivery again from Mark. Though Mark is not generating pace, but I think he's hitting the right lengths in right areas.
The critical thing now for the batsman is to gauge the bounce and the length of the deliveries. It's very important to use the front foot as well as the back foot, and that's how you generate pace from the bat and you can maneuver the field and go for singles. The need of the hour is maneuvering and taking singles and not to bog down at one end. And these guys have done that in the past and will hopefully will show this time as well how to maneuver the field and keep the scoreboard ticking and not let the pressure build on the batsmen. So the way they guys play, it gives a lot of confidence to the next coming batsman that it's not that okay. It's interesting. It's an interesting move. Let's see what happens.
Third umpire is called in again by the square leg umpire as wicketkeeper appealed for the stump. Batsman was trying to play it away onto the onside. Now the question is whether his foot was in the air while the bails were dislodged. So Australian playing very cleverly at the moment, and if they can able to pick this one up, I think it's going to be a big wicket. Ajay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Farooq is safe. Yes, so it is a very, very crucial for USA. And Mohammad Farooq's presence in the middle gives a lot of confidence and guile to the whole USA team. I'm pretty sure at the end of this, it's going to be a white ball and we're going to continue. And Farooq is going to make another 50 or 100.
And indeed, as far as USA is concerned, Farooq is an important player. Not only he's a captain, but also he's in tremendous form. He's in a rich vein of form, as I mentioned, scoring quite frequently and also prolifically. And somebody like him can change the entire complexion of the game single-handedly. And as far as their team effort is concerned, everyone I think doing a good job for USA, and USA making a mark here in this over 40 global event.
We're looking at the replay. I think the umpire is going to give the decision in a couple of minutes' time. Conditions are ideal for the swing bowling. Ball is seaming and swinging as well. This wicket, we have played couple of games in this wicket. Initially, it helps the bowler and slowly it settles. The first 10-15 overs are very, very crucial. And yes, I think Farooq is safe. Keeper has done a tremendous job in ripping up the bails, but his foot was never in the air. This is a good relief for the whole USA team, and this will probably make him concentrate even more, and he's ready to play a bigger inning.
Yeah, he's staying at the wicket as you rightly predicted, and I think now Australian gonna have to work hard to get him out because he's in fine form. 34 for 2 is the current score. Ajay Sharma is alongside me. He's playing for USA. Outside that off stump, and it went through to the keeper. Do you play over 40s format over there in USA or 2020 or T10? What kind of formats do you have over there in USA regularly?
So over 40 has started couple of years back, and it is really picking up. The main format we play is 45 overs, and we use the same ping balls. We have a few tournaments across the year, and then generally we play in Houston, where we have generally 16, 17 team across the USA comes and play, and then we will have our regionals and nationals. So it's all 45 overs, and these guys play in their respective league. Those leagues are predominantly 20 overs games, But for example, if you talk about me, because in Southern California, we have both the format. We have 20 over format. We have 50 over format as well. We have good turf wickets. So it gives us a lot of practice for these kind of games. And then we have a big group of pool of players. We have around about 25 to 30 players who are in the national squad, and we stay in touch. We share our fitness videos. We have a very strict regime. We follow strict diet. We have to um, generally we have to share what activities we are doing, how many calories we are burning, what we are eating, and all that. So it has a good, healthy atmosphere. We keep ourselves fit. We have a lot of positive stories from over 50 and 60 as well, where people have played this Masters cricket and their health has tremendously improved. So that's the byproduct of all this enjoyment what we are getting.
35 for 2. 8 overs have been sent down. Ninth over is about to get underway here, and we are watching a change in the bowling. Mark Laird bowled the last over. That was his fourth over. Now Dixon has been replaced by somebody. Steve is the one who has been introduced onto the bowling attack. He got his sunglasses on. So you have been following the cricket for many years, I reckon. Who have been your ideal players? Who have been your heroes when you were growing up as young kid?
So I'm born and brought up in New Delhi in India, and back there I played my cricket in a club called Sonet, which is a very famous cricket club. And in our club, one time there were like 6 national players who were playing, the likes of Raman Lamba, Ajay Sharma, Sanjeev Sharma, Bhaskar Pillai, and all those guys were playing, Atul Vasan. So we had a very strong club, and then in my era, we had players like Akash Chopra, Ashish Nehra, all were in the same club, we were in the same school. So we grew together, we played all our cricket together. Um, so when we were growing up, I used to see, because I'm a left arm spinner, I used to see Bishan Singh Bedi Paji, and he had such a lovely action, very slow and easy action, but the wicket used to get so much, he used to get so much purchase on the wicket. So we always used to admire his bowling. And then obviously we had our own heroes in batting and bowling. We had Sunil Gavaskar, Kapil Dev. Obviously I used to admire fast bowling from Pakistan as well, Wasim Akram, Waqar Yunus. So yes, there are a lot of heroes. It's not like one player for every position. For example, you like Dodginess or Steve Waugh, right? He probably is not the very talented, but he worked on his game, and he was making runs from any situation. So we had different heroes for different situations. For example, Suresh Raina used to play really well in the middle order. We always used to imitate him, like when you are stuck in the middle, how to rotate the strike and how to go for big shots. There's so many players these days. You know, Virat Kohli, right? MS Dhoni. You like his leadership skills, how cool he is in every situation. So you try to see situation and then you try to make your heroes there. And locally we have a lot of talent, and very blessed to be in that atmosphere and play the game. Just to set the perspective for people back home, uh, the weather here is probably 90 plus or 100 degrees, and the humidity level is around about 75 to 80%. The weather is really extreme. If you are not from Dallas or Houston, you probably have not faced this weather. And some of the guys I was talking to, they have never sweat this much. And if you sweat, it will never go off. Your t-shirt is always wet. So these are some of the conditions we are facing, and still people are surviving. This is our 5th game in probably 8th or 9th day, and we have played back-to-back games. Yesterday we had a whole 45 overs game. So it's taking a toll on the body, but because of the hard preparation we had, I think we are keeping it solid and still fighting.
You mentioned the weather and also mentioned some top names of international cricket. Kapil Dev, of course, the one who won India the 83's World Cup. And I still can remember 175 what he got against Zimbabwe when India were down and out. And the way he caught Vivian Richards in the final, he was running back and hung on to a tremendous catch. I reckon Mahinder was the bowler or Madan Lal was the bowler. Madan Lal was the one who was bowling to Wave Richards, and Wave Richards in those days used to spank everyone in every part of the ground. And India won that World Cup. Next over begins here, and Farooq played a defensive stroke. And then I'm a big fan of Akash Chopra's commentary. He brought something very special and new, particularly to the Hindi commentary, and of course Gavaskar from Bombay, and he's a terrific. He was a terrific cricketer, no doubt, and a great expert of the game as well. He judged the game pretty well and very soft spoken, and no doubt Bedi was a spin magician, and he very outspoken. He is very blunt when it comes to media.
Yeah, I mean, watching Akash Chopra since the early childhood. We played our under 14, under 15 together, and yeah, he was always a very chirpy guy and very, very smart in the head. He used to score very good in academics as well. So I'm not very surprised that he's doing so well in the commentary. He's always had good views to share. And same with Ashish Nehra. He was always very talkative. He was a chirpy guy, and he had always have views which are very pinpoint, and his understanding of the game is so well. So yeah, growing up with these kind of guys build a good platform. So cricket is all about understanding and assessing the situations. Always be in the game, reading the batsman, reading the wicket, and then tweak your game up accordingly. If you have only plan A and that plan A doesn't work, then you will be struggle against the top names. So you always have to maneuver, and you have to understand, and then take a pivot and perform accordingly.
Absolutely agreed with you. And you mentioned a couple of big names from Pakistan, Waqar and Wasim. I think their pair impressed everyone in the world in the way they used to swing the ball, particularly with the old ball or the older ball. I think that was tremendous, and no one could match them in their art or their skills.
So I remember a tour. So when you hear these performances, but nobody has performed against your team, then you feel, oh, because those guys are not able to play swing bowling, our batsmen are way better. So you don't give that credit. But when these guys came to India, and I think I was a kid then. But I when I saw that performance on the field, and for example, I remember like Rahul Dravid was used to be the wall right, and he still is. And still remember Wasim was bowling to him, and he was bowling around the wicket, but then he came over the wicket. I still remember that delivery, and he was bringing the ball in all the time, and then he changed the side and came over. Uh, Sorry, round. He came round, and then the ball was coming in, and then it went out after pitching, and he bowled Rahul. And I was so surprised, like because Rahul has such a solid defense, nobody can get past him, and he got bowled like that. So I thought, oh man. So all the hype and everything is obviously true. These guys know what they're doing, and on that benign wicket, which was not doing anything, still he was managed to get that delivery to seam, and then bowled Rahul was really stupendous. So those guys are, I know what a challenge must be facing them in their peak with the speed and then the swing and all that guile, and they understand the wickets and cricket and how to use that conditions. So we have that in our, we have the local flavor here. When I see Janishar Khan bowling, he always has different plans. So I think I understand that part, how you maximize your game, looking at what the situation is and the wicket is. So very, very blessed to be part of this team right now.
No doubt about that. And you mentioned about the great Rahul Dravid. I still can recall the way he got India out of the pressure at Eden Gardens with Lakshman when they were following on by the Steve Woz team, and India still went on to win that test match at Eden Gardens. And they did break the streak of Steve Woz 16 test victories in a row, I reckon. And Lakshman getting 281, Dravid getting 180. And that Indian top order and middle order, Ajay, performed everywhere in the world. I saw Sehwag getting 195 at MCG. Lakshman getting 167 at Adelaide or Sydney, and then Ganguly getting a double hundred at Sydney, Tendulkar getting a double hundred in India, in Australia, and Dravid getting a lot of runs in New Zealand. I think those over the days when India started to show what they made of. And then Yuvraj, Kef, all these came in, and then Dhoni, and of course Kohli, and they now they have the winning habit and keep on winning.
See, that was the era which started everything. We always had good batsmen. For example, uh, Sunil Gavaskar and others and all that. We always had good batting, but the way those batsmen showed, they can take every game aggressively and they can make runs in every conditions. And we started winning overseas as well. So and see the beauty of that is they are so solid that it doesn't matter which condition they are playing. They have game for every situation and every wicket. So because Australia is totally different than New Zealand, and then you go to England, and then you go to Pakistan or India, it's totally different, right? Those guys showed that they can make runs everywhere, and then won so many games, and they were such a big inspiration that everybody in India who were growing up wanted to bat like them, and that started the whole brigade, right? Then you start having very good batsmen in the local leagues. So there is a saying: if you can play in a Ranji level of a good team in India. For example, if you can represent Mumbai or Delhi or let's say Punjab in Ranji Trophy, you can actually be part of any national team. That's the kind of batting you have. So that so that's the whole culture which got developed, and people love batting, and then it raised the level of coaching, it raised the level of practice facilities, and how for example in our Bangalore we have facilities which can imitate anywhere in the world. So when you're going to the tour, they can imitate those conditions in Perth or Melbourne and Sydney and New Zealand. So that's what helps the batsmen to prepare, and they are not blindsided by anything. They have the game, and then they have the preparation to back that up. What a good shot!
That's a terrific shot. That was for the moment it left the bat. It's absolutely had a go at that one. And thank you very much, Ajay, for your precious comments and your precious time. And we'll look forward to have you again. Thank you. So that was Ajay Sharma talking us. 44 for 2 is the score. We are in the 12th over of the innings. Another defensive stroke onto the onside. Outside, that off stump, he did throw his bat at that one. Didn't make any contact. He comes onto the front foot. 12 overs have been bowled, 45 for 2. Farooq, I think, now has taken his time. It looks like he's going to play some strokes. He got a good temperament, he got a good stamina. He always waits for the bad ball to come in his way, and then he makes full use of them once they come in his way. Otherwise, he stays calm and he doesn't like to play airy fairy or wishy washy strokes. He's very authoritative batsman. He turns that onto the onside for an easy single. He has played magnificently well throughout the over 40s Global Cup. Thirteen overs bowled, 46 for 2. Michael is bowling his third over. He is bowling with some control. This is played very gently into the offside. Justin Loop was there, the captain of Australia, wearing a khaki green. That's a very good shot. He just turned it away into the leg side, down to the boundary for 4. Janisar was totally onto the back foot and just pivoted on a 1 foot and picked up a very welcome boundary for USA. And USA have reached their 50, 51 for 1, 51 for 2 rather, in the 14th over. Another single. Now they are milking the bowling, getting runs at ease, and developing a very good partnership for the third wicket stand. Both batsmen are in a very good form. Australians are looking to break this partnership down as quickly as possible. "14 overs have been bowled. It's 53 for 2. We have a change in bowling. Steve Lay is the bowler. And that's good shot. Will recover a bit of territory. And Farooq gets a couple. We are coming up towards the first drinks break here at Karachi Gymkhana. Sun is shining brightly. Conditions look pretty good for batting. Beautiful glance shot by Jan Nisar, but man is patrolling right in front of our com box at fine leg boundary. The run rate is under 4 per over. It goes to show that Australia have hit the right areas, have hit the right lanes. They haven't allowed them to score freely. It's 57 for 2, and it's drinks break here at Karachi Gymkhana. We are in the 16th over of the innings. Score stays at 57. Janisar and Mohammad Farooq occupying their creases, and they are into a very good partnership for the third wicket stand. They lost a couple of quick wickets, but now these two are doing a very good consolidation work. Umpire having some words with the batsman, not quite sure what these words about. Probably he's treading down the pitch. That is Shamim Ansari who's having some words with the Janisar, and the conversation is still going on. I wish I would know what is this conversation about. Now Farooq has gone down to Janisar, and now it's all in order again. Michael bowling his fourth over. He has none for 14. Runs look a bit hard to come by at the moment. Australian trying to dry up the run rate, and they are succeeding at a good extent. But these two, as we all know, can start to play their strokes any time. But at the moment, Australians are keeping them quiet. He wanted a single, but it wasn't available at the moment. Five balls have been bowled in this over without a run being given, without a run being scored. They have brought in the long leg inside the circle. And here's the first run of this over. First over is bowled after the drinks break. 16 gone, 58 for 2, the USA. This is the Pearl Continental Hotel of Karachi. Most of the teams are staying here for this over 40 Global Cup. Governor House is not too far away from here. A lot of governmental buildings and offices in this area. And the Sadr is not too far away from here as well, where we have a lot of shopping malls. You can go out and do some shopping there. Karachi is called City of Lights rather, and biggest city of Pakistan, no doubt about that. It's a metropolitan city and big business hub of Pakistan as well. And that's a very good shot. And this has gone for 4. A much needed boundary for the US's point of view. What he can come up this time around. And this is outside the off stump. He left that one well alone, and there is no run. Good shot. They wanted the second run, but at the end decided against it. And they are quite content with a single. Steve Lee is operating from the club road end. Janisar left that one alone like a genuine test match top order batsman. And there you see the players of USA sitting right in front of their dressing room. Anwar is talking to his partners who opened the innings and smashed 1-6 over mid wicket and struck a boundary and then got out. Another left alone by the batsman, 64 for 2, 17 bowled. Run rate is still under 4 per over, which USA will want to improve on. Another change in the bowling. We have Luss at the bowling attack. He's in shirt number 17. And he started off with a wide. That one pitched way outside the off stump and then moved further away. Wicketkeeper did well to stop it. I was talking about Karachi in the previous over. Karachi has lots of grounds. National Stadium Karachi has been hosting Test cricket since 1955-1956, when Australia toured Pakistan and played a Test match at Karachi. And Pakistan never lost a Test match at National Stadium till 2001. Another wide when Nasir Hussain came here with the England team as captain, and they did beat Pakistan. That was the 34th or 35th Test match at National Stadium, and Pakistan did lose that game. Michael Atherton, Alex Stewart, Graham Thorpe, all were playing in that particular test match. And Hyderabad is the other bigger city, another test venue. Hyderabad have hosted few test matches. And I think it's about 165 kilometers from Karachi at a distance of at least 100 minutes traveling. Then we have good grounds in Nawab Shah, in Ladkhana, in Mirpur Khas. And this one is belted and belted hard down to the long on boundary for 4. Now they are taking some liberties. That was hit with some authority by Janisar. This is good to see that now they are opening their arms, the USA players. Luss is not getting his line right. Another wide. Third one of the over. That's not what Australia want at the moment. And this is exactly what USA want at the moment. They want some runs, and they are coming. $18 overs bowled, 75 for 2.
राइट जी, हम मौजूद हैं कराची जिमखाना में और मेरे साथ मौजूद हैं इरफान रब्बानी जो कि लेग ब्रेक बॉलर हैं, राइट आर्म लेग ब्रेक बॉलर यूएसए के। और ये पैदा तो रावलपिंडी में हुए और इस वक्त टेक्सास में होते हैं और अपनी टीम की नुमाइंदगी कर रहे हैं। इरफान, आपको खुशामदीद कहते हैं इस ओवर 40 ग्लोबल कप में। और सबसे पहले ये बताइए, कैसा महसूस करें, इंजॉय कर रहे हैं कंडीशंस को भी और इस ओवर 40 ग्लोबल कप को भी?
अस्सलाम वालेकुम, नमस्ते, सत श्री अकाल, गॉड ब्लेस एवरीवन। वापस वतन वापस आए हैं, सब कुछ अपना लगता है, लेकिन जो पाकिस्तान की हॉस्पिटैलिटी है, जो हमारे दूसरे कंट्रीज़ के ब्रदर्स हमारे साथ टीम के साथ आए हैं, वो हॉस्पिटैलिटी बहरहाल काफ़ी विविड है। सब इंजॉय कर रहे हैं उस हॉस्पिटैलिटी को। अच्छा लग रहा है। मौसम थोड़ा सा चैलेंजिंग था, लेकिन हम हफ्ते पहले आए थे, यही कैप्टन का प्लान था कि हम सिचुएशंस को एकोमोडेट कर सकें। सो इट्स वेरी नाइस टू बी होम अगेन।
और जो आपकी टीम की कारकर्दगी है एज क्रिकेट टीम, वो बड़ी शानदार रही है। आप पाकिस्तान को एक तरह से हराने के बिल्कुल करीब पहुंच गए थे और उसके बाद आपने फतूहात भी हासिल किए हैं। लड़के तमाम जेल हैं और फारूक की क़यादत में बहुत अच्छा खेल रहे हैं।
नो डाउट फारूक भाई की क़यादत में हम अच्छा खेल रहे हैं, लेकिन आई डोंट थिंक हम पाकिस्तान से हारे हैं, क्योंकि या तो आप जीतते हैं या आप लर्न करते हैं। हमने लर्न किया, हम हारे नहीं पाकिस्तान से। जो ज़्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट बात है वो ये कि हमारा यूनिट बहुत स्ट्रांग है, हमारे लीडरशिप बहुत स्ट्रांग है। हमारे सीनियर प्लेयर्स लाइक जानी भाई हैं, जानिसार खान, या हमारे वाइस कैप्टन है, या हमारा जो पूरा स्क्वाड है, यहाँ तक कि इवन 15th प्लेयर जो है, हर बंदा इन्वॉल्व है गेम के अंदर। सो इस वक्त एक ही मिशन है जो हम लेके आए थे, और वो ये है कि हमने कप उठाना है। और हमने सेकंड कप नहीं उठाना, हमने पहला कप उठाना है।
इसके लिए मैं आपको बेस्ट विशेस कहूंगा। और यूएसए में आप ज़्यादा 20 फॉर्मेट खेलते हैं, T10 फॉर्मेट खेलते हैं, 45-50 ओवर का भी होता है वहाँ पर फॉर्मेट्स।
यूएसए में क्रिकेट ऑल दो नई है, लेकिन चारों फॉर्मेट्स खेले जाते हैं। यूएसए में 45 ओवर्स खेले जाते हैं, मास्टर्स क्रिकेट 45 ओवर्स खेलती है। ट्रेडिशनली 40 ओवर्स की लीग्स होती है, और T20 और अब T10 लीग्स भी शुरू हो चुकी हुई है। तो होलिस्टिकली यूएसए इज बिकमिंग द मैका ऑफ क्रिकेट इन नॉर्थ अमेरिका।
ज़बरदस्त, बहुत शुक्रिया कि आपने हमें अपना कीमती वक्त दिया और इंशाल्लाह आगे भी आपको ज्वाइन करते रहेंगे।
We are in the 20th over of the innings, 85 for 2. Three balls still to be bowled in this 20th over. Last wicket fell at 32, so these two have put on 54. Precious run for the third wicket stand, and both going great guns at the moment. Janisar has 30, while Mohammad Farooq is having 26 against his name. They are doing a very good job for the USA. Another single to end the. No, I think we've got a ball left in the 20th over. Twenty overs have been completed. Dixon has been given the ball back. Extras certainly can put pressure on the fielding side. That's a boundary for welcome runs for the batting side. He cut hard at that one, but didn't quite beat the man. At point. Both batsmen have settled in now. Dixon is a very hard-working bowler. He's laboring hard here. He ends another over, and 21 overs have been done. That's a lovely shot. That is going down to the fine leg boundary for 4 runs. That one pitched up on the leg stump. All he had to do to pick the gap, which he did very nicely. And another boundary for Farooq. Farooq is looking unstoppable here in this over 40 Global Cup. Ball is coming nicely onto his bat. And he's getting a lot of clapping from his teammates, getting a lot of applause from his teammates. Beautifully placed. Fielder is after the ball. Now both have started to look dangerous. The Janisar and Farooq. That's driven, and driven hard down to the straight boundary for 4. Right out of the meat of the bat. That was a very good shot. This one is going behind the wicket keeper. Couple of runs for Janisar. 22 overs bowled, 108 for 2. Nelson on the board. 111 for 2. 23 overs have been bowled. These two have put on exactly the 80 for the third wicket stand now. Twenty-four overs gone, 114 for 2. And that's a good shot. He pulled it off the back foot down to the mid-wicket boundary for 4. Both batsmen are getting closer to their half centuries. And partnership worth 86. Wicket fell at 32. Farooq has 40, Janisar has 42. That's another good shot. And that's gonna go all the way for 4 as well. 2 boundaries in a row. Now Farooq having to go almost at everything. And Simons have come in for a bit of stick. Farooq is on 44. He already has scored 3 half centuries in this event. They've walked across for a single, 9 runs of the over so far. It is turning out to be a good over for the batting side, a very productive one. "25 overs, bowled 125 for 2. Farooq is on 46. It has been a very good knock from him. He kept his cool, kept his calms. Farooq is almost playing at his will in this over 40s Global Cup. He played well almost against every attack. This will go all the way to the wide long on boundary for 4. He picked up the gap beautifully. The Janisar Khan. Janisar goes up to 47. Mohammad Farooq also has 47. The both batsmen are going neck to neck in partnership now of 98 runs. Just 2 short of what would be a terrific 100-run partnership. Both batsmen near to their milestones. He chipped it, that one in there. I think ball did struck the bowler. He's still sitting on the ground. And now he laid flat on the ground. The Tim and physio is going out there as well. Justin Loop has been brought on to the bowling attack. In fact, he has brought himself on because he is skipper. And Mohammad Farooq goes up to 48. That's another good shot. Now he goes up to 49. The captain Mohammad Farooq. Simon is operating and he is going to bowl through Janisar. Full toss. It didn't make full use of that one. That one's stopped straight at mid wicket. Janisar is on 48. He takes a single. Now the both batsmen are playing on 49. And here comes his half century. Mohammad Farooq gets another half century. Mohammad Farooq, you beauty. What a terrific form he's having. What a terrific form he's carrying. And he raised his bat to the gallery. What a fantastic fantastic form he's in at the moment and scoring runs prolifically. Janisar needs a single to get his half century. He's on 49. And there you see his half century. He gets a couple, gets a half century. Well played, boy. And partnership worth more than 100 as well. He scored a half century in 72 balls. What an innings it has been for Janisar, and what an innings it has been for Mohammad Farooq. And these two have put on more than 100 for the third wicket stand, and both going great. I think they're making sure that the job is not finished as yet. They're gonna have to continue. End of the over. And what a terrific catch by the captain, Justin Loop. He brought off an absolute stunner. What a terrific catch. Let's take a look at that one. He hit that one powerfully, and Loop brought off an absolute stunner. And Steve is the one who has broken that partnership. And Janisar getting out after making a very fine half century. You can look at this one again. What an amazing catch. Janisar is gone after scoring a very fine 52 of 74 balls. Newman has arrived at the wicket, and that was a very good ball. What a way to say welcome to the new batter at the crease. Steve is bowling well, 138 for 3. is that one turned in a little bit, but batsman did manage that one well at the end. He bowled that one bit quicker and it went through to the keeper. It has been a very good over for Steve. Not only he is containing them, but also picked up a very important wicket. "28 overs bowled, 138 for 3. And that's a very good shot. He pulled that one away down to the mid-wicket boundary before. That wasn't a half-tracker though, but he adjusted himself very nicely onto the back foot. That was a shot of a batsman who has faced more than 60 balls and doing a very good job. He pierced the offside field and gonna get a couple of runs. Oh, he's gifted a catch. He's gifted a catch. That was a full toss. And he couldn't quite place it wide of the fielder at fine leg inside the ring, who took a very good catch. And Simon got a big wicket. There you see. That was a full toss. He was trying to pick up an easy boundary, but he found the fieldsman. And now Farooq makes his walk back after making a very fine half century. And he has been welcomed warmly by his teammates. He scored very fine 56 of 69 balls. And it's a drinks break as well. So third and the final power play signaled by the umpire. Now we are in the 31st over of the innings. Two relatively new batsmen are at the wicket. Mohammad Farooq dismissed after scoring a very fine half century. And Janisar also dismissed. He also scored a half century. But now it's down to these two and the batsmen who will come in next to get USA a good score. That one was a good ball. Another good ball. Adnan Malik and Noman Mustafa are at the crease. 145 for 4. 31 overs have been bowled. Shamim Ansari and Ammar Babri, the field umpire, and then Muhammad Yunus performing his duties at TV. The third umpire, usually we call him the television umpire. And Ilyas Khan, the very famous figure, played a lot of first-class cricket for Pakistan, is the match referee. So these are our officials for this game. Noman Mustafa and Adnan Malik trying to get themselves in. Michael is operating from the pavilion end. It's good time for the Australian bowlers to bowl some tight overs, or they can tighten the screws on the USA batsmen and can get some good overs in and can bowl some economical overs here, because these two batsmen are fairly new at the pitch. but they should be avoiding bowling wides like this, the Australians, because it could be very costly. Extras always can put you down at the fielding side and can give opportunities to the batting side to capitalize. A very good single taken in the meantime. They ran very fast to take that run. Adnan and the Mustafa. Mustafa yet to get off the mark, still not out at duck. Michael got a long run up. But bowled a good ball. He has 17 for none. Bowling his 5th over. So he bowled economically. That's a good shot. That is going down towards the deep square leg boundary, and in comes the ball picker, who picks it up and returns it to the fielder. 4 runs for Mustafa, and he off the mark in a style. It did take some deliveries to get off the mark, but he got off the mark with the boundary. It will do world of good for him. He lunges at that one and then blocks it in the covers. 32 overs have been bowled, 151 for 4. Mark has bowled economically so far. He has made them to earn their runs rather than giving the runs away. Is bowling according to the field, and batsmen have to be thinking out of the box to get some runs from him. He looks a difficult bowler to get away, a difficult bowler to score from. Oh, he almost Lost his balance, the batsman. This has been a very good over for the Australian prospective. Another good ball. "33 overs bowled." Michael starting the fresh over. That was a very good ball, attacking on the middle and off. And batsman had to play a defensive stroke on that one, because no room was there to put that away. He's bowling at a very good channel, not giving anything away. We are in the 34th over. 152, one can say it's not a bad score. But let's see what score they will finish on at the end of the 45th over. At the moment, they are trying to build up a partnership because they lost a couple of quick wickets. Third wicket fell, and then soon after the fourth, although they put on more than 100 for the third wicket stand. But both the set batsmen got out in a quick succession. This was a very good ball. That one pitched little outside the off stump, then moved away. I think probably he hit the seam at the pitch, and the ball seamed away nicely. Through to the keeper it went. Now batsmen getting frustrated, I reckon. Australian bowlers laboring hard here, they are toiling hard. This is the shot of drone camera. Our production team doing their level best to bring you all the pictures. There you see the beautiful dressing rooms of Karachi Gymkhana. Gymkhana is a beautiful place to be visited. There you see it again. Trees could be watched as well in the background. This ground has a lot of trees inside. Spectators can sit under them and can have the shelter of the trees, can have the soothing covering of the trees, and can feel a lot of energy under these trees. A lot of greenery can be watched in the ground as well. There are grey areas as well, but most part of the grounds are green. He tried to run him out and he has succeeded. The non-striker was well down the pitch. Striker sent him back, but by the time throw came in, and it has been curtains for the batsman. Mustafa was well down the pitch. He wanted a single, which actually wasn't there. Fielder was there at fine leg. He picked up the ball, threw it to the non-striking end, and here's another wicket. And what a time for Australia to get a wicket. And now they certainly can mount some more pressure on the batting side. He's not happy though. But run out is also the part and parcel of the game. At times you can get run out. Noman Mustafa is gone for 6 and the 5 wickets are down now. Rudolph Hines is the new batsman. Another dot ball. So Australia now doing a very good job to get the run rate down. Not only they're getting the run rate down, but also taking wickets regularly. And they already have picked up 5 of them. And we are in the 35th over of the innings. USA have got 10 overs left after this one with 5 wickets in hand. They're not giving them easy balls to score runs, the Australians. And this is exactly what Australians are known for. They are the fighter. They always have a belief in hard working. And this is exactly what we are watching at the moment from these Australian over 40s team. 35 overs have been completed. It's 157 for 5. Good way to start the fresh over. Michael is laboring hard under the hot conditions. He's got some rhythm going at the moment. The Australians asking some difficult questions from the batsman, and batsman asked for the helmet. He has taken off his cap and he's gonna wear the helmet, which goes to show Michael trying to crank it up. Michael is trying to generate some pace, which is fairly good signs. And there you see this man Faye, the number 33, rested a bit while the helmet was given to the batsman by the reserve player or the 12th man. He cashed in and rested a bit by sitting on the bench. Now he's in the field again. Michael got a long and a very good run-up, if my producer can show me again. There you see, right arm over the wicket. He got a lively and smooth run-up and a very good action as well. There you see him again. He's running in. And keeping the ball on or about the off stump most of the time. This is good way to keep the batsmen quiet, not giving them any room to free their arms. And good to see somebody over 40 laboring hard, trying hard, toiling hard. There is a big difference in condition if we compare Australian conditions to the Pakistan conditions, particularly this time of year. He's got a handkerchief as well in his trouser. Take one, turn back for the second throw is on the way. But they have reached the creases in the nick of the time. Wicketkeeper did pretty well. He stopped that one partially. Leg by called by Shamim Ansari. End of a very good over from Michael. 159 for 5. There you can see his run up again and take a look at the action. He got a good high arm action and then got a very good follow through as well. There you see the little buntings, little flags fluttering and waving. Wind is tugging them around. And a good, very good cameraman work by our camera persons. Good camera work. Showing you all the ground, showing you the background of the ground. This one is glanced. In fact, this one is flicked down towards the deep backward square leg, almost long leg boundary where the fielder stopped the ball. That was way. There is a very little difference between the flick and the glance. Again, he flicks this one, but straight to the fieldsman. Oh, wicketkeeper lost his balance a little bit. But he got up very quickly. Rudolph is a big striker of the ball, as we saw a couple of matches before. He was spanking the ball at the same very ground. Dixon is operating at the moment from the club road end. Chris Dixon is his full name. 2 for 30 is his figure. He is into his 7th over. Rudolph is strongly built. And he can entertain the viewers through some lusty blows, through some big blows. Adnan now has started to take singles at least. 164 for 5. Crows are the main feature of this ground. Ever since I arrived at this ground, I have been watching a lot of crows, and one of them is enjoying his time in top branches of this tree. It's a beautiful sight. And a lot of crows are down on the ground, but this one is enjoying his time here in Karachi Gymkhana. Go well, best of luck, mate. Bowled him. Bowled him. The bowler has gone through the defense of the batsman, and Adnan has lost his wicket. And Steve Lee is the one who has picked up that wicket. 6 wicket is gone down for USA. 164 is the score. And Mustafa Adnan Taj Malik was the last man to be dismissed. Scored 11. Lee was the one who got him out and who is operating. Bowling to Rudolph. We are coming up towards the fag end of their innings. We are already in the death overs of the USA's innings. "38th over is in progress. Amik Khan is facing up. He got that away, but there is a man protecting the cover's boundary. It's not going to get more than one, the Amik Khan. Rudolph playing the waiting game here. He's trying to get closer and closer to the overs, and I reckon in last 3 or 4 overs he will decide to farm the bowling. This is very well bowled and evenly well played, and 38 overs have been gone. Rashid Aslam has passed on a very good information that last 10 overs gave them only 30 runs. So Australia have tightened the screws on the USA. Rashid Aslam and Zuhaib are our scorers, both working fairly hard. Cricket production is all about all these things: statisticians, analysts, scorers, umpires, referee, players, and of course our cameramen, our camera crews, our engineers, the director who's directing all those people to bring the smooth picture on your screen, and you can sit and watch back home with all the ease what is happening here in Karachi Gymkhana and on many other grounds. They will look for the second. No, they won't, because fielder reached quickly and he charged at the ball. Batsman overran a bit for the first run, the Amik. That's why they couldn't able to get the second one in. Otherwise, that was overthrown and second run was available. But because Amik overran for the first run, Dixon is a big unit. "39 overs have been completed. It's 172 for 6. So we have down to the last 6 overs of this innings. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. Mohammad Farooq getting another half century with 56, and Janisar Khan got 52. These two could be the highlights of scorecard, and are the highlights in fact. Steve Lay, who got a wicket in his previous over. Australians are doing a very good job. This one and stared well down to the backward point boundary for 4. That was a very good shot. A welcome and much needed boundary. That's another good shot. More runs. I think now they have decided that they got to score quickly to get a good score in here. He goes for the big one and connected. Has it gone all the way? No, it hasn't. It dropped once before it got over the rope. But nevertheless, that was a very good shot. Amir Khan is taking the charge here. He hit that one beautifully over the top of covers and kept that one from the covers fieldsman as well. Put it in the gap. Amir doing a very good job for the USA at the moment, getting some good runs. Rudolph still playing a second fiddle, but he can go crazy any time. He can go for the big shot any stage of the game. He's capable. "40 overs bowled, 183 for 6. Let's take a look at the bowling card. Chris Dixon has bowled 8 overs, gave away 36 runs and 2 wickets. One wicket each for Steve Paulson and for Steve Lay and for Simon Fay. So Dixon is the pick of the bowler, who picked up a couple of wickets. inside edge, but will give them at least couple of runs. And at this stage of the innings, they do need runs. Doesn't matter how they come, as long as they come. Amir Khan doing a very good job. They still have got 29 deliveries to be bowled in this innings. He tucks that into the leg side, hopped onto the back foot, the batsman. This one is hit away and hit away very nicely for 4 runs. Here comes the first boundary from Rudolph. And many more can come. He has some venom in his bat. Outside that off stump. This one is defended into the offside. Score have reached up to 190 already. And that's a lovely shot. That'll go towards the sweeper covers boundary. Fielder reaches there. Couple of runs for Rudolph. 41 overs are bowled, 192 for 6. Michael has been brought back onto the bowling attack. Bowled with some great rhythm. He's mobilizing his fielders. He takes long run up. He has brought the mid wicket in and has pushed square leg back on the boundary for the right-handed Amir Khan. That's a good shot, but there's a man sweeping at the covers boundary. And now let's see what Rudolph got in his mind, because he's a big striker of the ball. I already have seen him playing some big strokes in one of the matches we have covered. Oh, he doesn't bowl, and I think he's got some cramps. One can get dehydrated under these conditions, I can tell you that. Particularly somebody who's over 40 years of age can easily get dehydrated, and he's someone who takes a long run up to the wicket, who toiled hard all day long. Twelfth man and reserve players going out there. And there go the physio as well. And his teammates taking him off the field. If I'm not sticking my neck out, he might got a hamstring injury the way he's walking. He's finding it very hard to walk. And his teammates taking him off or getting him off. A lot of pain can be seen on his face. It's very tough. I'm finger crossed that he is well. Will get well very soon. Steve Lee will complete his over, the unfinished one. .193 is the score. We are in the 42nd over. And Lee gonna complete this over. Rudolph is on strike. A very good ball and given. Lee has picked up a wicket, and that is an important one of Rodolph. And USA loses a very important wicket of Rodolph. He nicked it to the keeper, who grabbed a very good catch, and they are now 7 down at 195. Rudy goes for 12. The Rodolph finds, and 7 wickets are down now at the total of 195. New batsman is ready to take strike against Lee. "42 overs have been completed." Four runs. Four more. This has been a very good batting. Amir Khan doing a terrific job. Two boundaries in a row in this over, which is the 43rd of the innings. 200 is also up, 203 for 7. This could be the over they were looking forward. Yeah, more runs. 3 fours in a row. He's hitting consecutive boundaries, the Amir Khan. 12 runs already off the over with 3 deliveries to go. They are now trying to maximize the score. The USA. Amik has reached up to 32, almost in a no time. Good comeback from the bowler. After got spanked for 3 boundaries. Mark Laird bowled a good ball, which was attacking on the leg stump and cramped the batsman for the space. Another good ball. 2 dots in a row. Now he's going to bowl an important ball, which will be the final ball of this over. If he doesn't bowl a wide or no here. He has smashed that one. That one is blazed through the covers for 4. Beautiful shot to end the over. 4 boundaries have been struck in this one. 16 runs came off the over and score have gone up to 211 for 7. 43 overs have been sent down. Hemant Patel is the striker now. Gone. Gone. Caught in the covers. Amik is the one who's dismissed. And Lee gets another wicket. 2-1, 2 for 8. There you see it again. Once again, he was trying to go over the top of covers, but finds a fielder in a way. He scored very fine 36 before he get out. An Australian can take the sigh of relief because he was looking ominous, looking lethal. He struck 4 boundaries in the previous over. Ajay Sharma is the newcomer, replacing wicketkeeper. Snapped that one. That is a fantastic catch. That was a very good directed short pitch ball. Batsman got an edge, wicketkeeper did the rest, and Lee is on a hat trick. Can he get the first hat trick in of over 40s Global Cup? And he will be bowling to number 11, so he's got a very good chance. There you see the dismissal again of Turai, and now it's going to be Ajay to face the hat trick ball, to face the music. Good bowling from Lee. That was a perfect delivery to get rid of number 10. He bounced at him and he edged it to the keeper, who got a very safe pair of hands. Now Lee has the figure of 4 for 35. He's looking for a fifer and also looking for the hat trick. Can he get the hat trick in? The left-handed Ajay Sharma, who is a very good right-arm leg break bowler as well. They are bringing the fielders up. Now they've got a slip in. They've got a mid-on. They have got a short covers and a point near the umpire. Lee is with a hat-trick ball, streams away. And he bowls a good one, but hat-trick is broken because batsman defended that one very neatly and there is no run. But Lee still can get a 5 for in because he has got 2 balls left in this over. Ajay takes a single and Patel will have the strike now. He swings this one away. Fielder does well to cut this one off. 9 down for 214. 44 overs completed. Last over of the innings coming up. Last over of the innings, and this one is hit away. And this one is hit away for 4. That was a very good shot from Hemant. That was on the leg stump, and there we see the replay. He went down on one knee and then had a real go at that one. Good swing of the bat. Fetched him a boundary. An important boundary for USA. They're scoring some chook and good runs. The last pair. And this will go towards the cover boundary. Fielder trying to get round, but it doesn't get there. 4 more. And there you can see, or you can hear the clapping and the applaud which USA players are giving to their players who are batting. Patel now has struck a couple of boundaries. 4 deliveries still to be bowled. Ajay has taken the fresh card. And he rotates the strike well. But it has been overthrown. And he gets a couple instead. .225 for 9 with 2 balls to go. And he yorked him and bowled him. So entire team out for 225 on the 5th ball of the 45th over. So 226 is the target. Our producer will show you the scorecard of batting and bowling, but I am taking a break and will join you with the action of next innings. But in the meanwhile, you will able to see the scorecard, card of bowling and card of batting. Australia have started their chase. 226 is the target. Michael and Simon Fay are at the crease. USA won the toss and scored 225. They bundled out in 44.5 overs. Lee bowled extremely well and he took 4 wickets. And at one stage he was on a hat trick, although he didn't get the hat trick in, but he bowled with some venom, bowled with some bite. Farooq is operating, the captain of USA. Batsman shuffled across onto the onto the offside, and then turned that one into the leg side for no run. We are in the second over. 226 is the target, and I have got somebody very special from the Australian side, and that is Luke Jackson, who commentated earlier as well with us. Welcome, mate, again.
Yeah, thanks for the invite. Great to be back.
I just mentioned Mr. Lee, who bowled extremely well. What about his bowling? What did you make out of his bowling? He getting 4 wickets for, I think, 36 runs.
Yeah, he bowled extremely well, and during some hard times throughout that innings. So we're really glad that he was able to take those wickets late and get some good return for hard work.
And now Stephen gonna join Luke Jackson, and we will able to hear the two Aussies commentating for us. Come on, Mr. Steve.
Good afternoon, guys. Steve Lay here from the last couple of days. You're probably sick of hearing my voice, but hello again here.
Yeah, it's good to be on commentary with you there, Slayer. Yeah, anything could happen here, mate, between you and I on the microphone, but we promise to keep it PG.
Sorry in advance if we have a little slip. Oh, taxi! We've had a break over the back there. First drop of many, I hope, in this innings. What we got here, the opening bowler is continuing. He's bowling a bit of outswing here, getting nice shape. Just wants to get a bit more on the stumps, make him play. Nice bowling there. He's been bowling very tight here early on.
Yeah, it was a good first over, but Michael Featherstone out of Melbourne, Victoria, opening the batting today, looks nice and tight in defence there. So fingers crossed he can get a few runs for us.
Nice cut shot there out to wide third man. I think he was running very cautiously there because he was involved in a bit of a mix-up a couple of games ago. You may or may not have seen. So I think he'll be watching his running between wickets today a little bit. All right. We've got Simon Fay from the ACT here on strike now, a.k.a. Roger for Roger Ramjet. He's a bit of a splitting image of Roger Ramjet for those that are a bit older at home and remember what he looks like. That's going to be a wide down leg side. So what do you feel about our fielding effort today, Jacko? Do you think we did good to keep them down to 225? Would you be happy with that at the start of the day?
Yeah, we would have been really happy with that score at the start of the day. And one of the pleasing things from that fielding effort today, there was no drop catches. That's an area that we needed to improve on in each game, and it was good to see that happen.
He's faded a wide one there. Oh, and it is another wide. The support for the USA, you can probably hear in the background, is quite vocal. They're really behind their team here. I hope everyone back home in Australia is enjoying this. It's not as hot as it has been here, but it's still very, very hot by our standards. That's what we call a good leave back home.
I would have thought, Slayer, you being a bowler, you'd just say that's just a play and miss.
Another wicket gone begging is what I would say.
Yeah, there's Big Simon. I guess there'd be some nerves, but we know that he's a stylish batsman and certainly someone that has the technique here to do well. So fingers crossed he can start to find the middle of the bat.
Thinks about it, but doesn't go. That would have been a risky single there. I think he would have been on his way. We've had a couple of run-outs in the last few games, actually. There was an interesting one early on yesterday as well. Do you want to step us through that one? Or are we going over the run-outs a bit too much here?
Yeah, let's leave that in the past. I like the fact that the guys are looking there for the singles, and fingers crossed no run-outs today for the boys.
I think we've learned a lot, though, of the communication of the group while we've been over here. It's been a very great bunch of blokes, I would say. Would you agree with that, Jacko?
Yeah, everyone's blended in really well and got to know each other. We've been here in Karachi for some time now, and fingers crossed that'll pay off at the back end of the tournament, that's for sure.
Big puff of dust there, play and miss from Simon Fay. That'll end the over, and the score is none for 5 after 3 here. Tight start from the USA.
Yeah, they've bowled well so far, nice and tight. Not giving the boys much to hit. But as we know, there's plenty of time in these 45 over games in the heat. So yeah, off to a steady start, the Aussies.
Just in between overs, Jacko, do you want to give a shout out to anyone back home?
Yeah, thanks, Slayer. Yeah, shout out to my family back at home in Mackay, North Queensland. To Pam, Rooster, Nady, and all the boys from the Walkerson Cricket Club. I know there's probably a few watching there. They're cricket tragics like myself. So shout out to all the scrubby boys.
Beautiful, mate. I guess while we're mucking around here, I'll give a shout out too. Today I'd like to give a shout out to Urunga, my hometown where I grew up playing cricket. I've had a lot of messages from you guys back there, even though I don't live there anymore. The support has been overwhelming. And of course it goes without saying, my family, my dad, everyone back home, and the Tiddenbar East Ballina Cricket Club, as always, up the bar. Oh, it's through the field here. This could be a 3. No, I think they're going to settle for 2 here. Bit of a loosener there, or is this the same bowler that was on before?
Yeah, I think it's the same bowler. So, yep, every run counts there. So, good there by Big Michael.
It is quite warm, so, I mean, you're going to have a few bad balls out there. Another wide here. Bit of an improvement from us with the sundries today, do you think? Wouldn't have been hard after the Pakistan game where I bowled about 58 wides.
Yeah, well, you're right. But no, it's cricket, I guess, mate. So we're always trying to work and involve in our game. And as we've discussed in team meetings, we're yet to really string a really good performance with both the bat and ball. So fingers crossed today might be the day.
They've got a really good team, this USA team. They've been winning most of their games quite comfortably. And they almost always took down Pakistan earlier in the week as well. So they're a really red-hot team at the moment. How would you rate the pitches over here, Jacko?
Yeah, very batter-friendly most of the time. Oh, no run there. Backward point. Another tight over from the USA boys. But yeah, the wickets have been dry, hot, and flat, really conducive for batting. So yeah, many good scores over the games.
It's none for 8 there after 4 overs. USA keeping up the good work here. We'll hopefully keep them out there in the heat all afternoon, and you know, wickets in hand is always a good thing here. Is this a change of bowler or is it a change of headwear here?
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
not sure.
Sorry for those people at home. I'm not familiar with most of the USA players with their gear on. Flick through mid-wicket in the air, but safe. Oh, they've thought about it, but they didn't go back for 2, which was probably a good thing there.
Yeah, good intent between the wickets there, but as it turns out, good call. Wasn't going to be 2 there.
There's our captain there in the dugout, just cooling the heels at the moment. Should be batting somewhere in the upper order. I'm not exactly sure what position today. You guys will have to wait and see, but yeah, he's been doing a lot of good work for the boys. Beautiful cover shot. That's going to go the distance. Our first boundary. Great shot through the point
Useful.
region.
Yeah, great shot there. Just a little bit of width there. He's been looking to score through there, and that'll be a big relief for Feathers to just get that boundary away. So nice shot there on the ground. Lovely.
Yep, Featherston there releasing the shackles. He likes bat on ball. He's hit 2 big sixes in these last 2 at bats. So if he gets going here, we could be on for a show.
No, is it going to be a bit of bat?
We'll wait for the umpire's signal here, but he's looking like he's going to do a leg by, and he has.
Yeah, got the leg up, the umpy.
I'd also like to thank, you see the boys around the boundary in the green shirts. They've been doing a great job all week at all the venues. They're the ball boys, and they basically get the ball, obviously, if it goes over the boundary, and it saved us a lot of running. So a lot of them are up and coming really good cricketers as well. We trained with a few, and it was such a privilege.
What's funny though, Slater, is they haven't quite worked out not to run behind the bowler as he's coming in.
Well, it happens to the best of them. I may or may not have done that when I was going off for a break earlier in the day. Just to the skipper was quite happy about it. Good intentions only go so far, eh?
Yeah, you could say something like that.
Handy opening spell here from number 13 for the USA. That is a beautiful shot. Whipped off his pads.
Yeah, he's definitely strong. Most lefties, or all the lefties I know, really good on their legs. So he's just drifted onto middle to leg stump there and just on its way for 4.
Beautifully done there. We're just watching the replay here. That is a classy shot. Unfortunately, I've been on the receiving end of a Simon Fay 90 before, and it's not too fun, like being out in the field when he gets going. He hits the ball really, really hard. There you go. It's just getting that balance right. Here we go. He's the coach out there with Jughead. Jughead's running the drinks there. He's been doing a great job.
So, Slayer, what do you reckon they're talking about there, mate?
Well, coach is doing his ball-by-ball description. Maybe Jugs is slipping in a tenner and he's like, can I open the batting tomorrow? Like, we've got a rest day tomorrow, but, you know, it never hurts.
Yeah, I was going to say, you might forget that and say, yeah, you can do that tomorrow and there's no game. So that'll be his luck. But, yeah, Kingy scores our games and is able to then give us really good feedback around dots, the things that we measure, runs, boundaries scored throughout the overs. And it's just one of the many things he's done on tour for our time in Pakistan.
And I'd just like to mention he's been in contact with DFAT the whole time through the planning phase, organised the meet with the Consular General, organised umpteen things behind the scenes, just absolutely been above and beyond. And without this tour, without him, this tour wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, you're right, Slayer. Again, volunteers in all levels of cricket, from club all the way back home, obviously all the way up to playing for Australian over 40s, is a power of work that's done by numerous people. And for those people out there, I say thank you.
Quicker ball there, good change up. And I'd also like to say he's brought a great group together. We've had a lot of good banter, good vibes. This is going to be close. This will be the third umpire here. I'm not sure. I think we're going to the third umpire here.
Oh, yeah. Look at him go there. He's doing the third umpire. This
Body
will be interesting.
language suggests he may be in, but it's very hard to tell. We don't want to run out again today, so let's just hope that this replay comes back. Sorry for the biased commentary, by the way, but you got to support your team.
You're right.
Great piece of fielding by the USA, though, I must say. It looks like he's broke the stumps here. Umpire's decision will be coming here. It's not out. We can confirm it's not out here. In by about a foot. Just on the conditions here, I've noticed that the ball really pings off here. It's like great batting conditions.
Yeah, he's just hit that. Yeah, you're right. So I think it's something, especially early on, Slayer. So these pink balls, I think they are hard. They hurt your hands when you're fielding. Quick outfields, like we were talking before, the very, very batter friendly conditions, and you're right, they really do go. So yeah, we've definitely seen some balls race to the boundary across the the number of games we played since arriving.
And it just seems like a little bit lower bounce, so quite often it bounces up into the middle of the bat. Instead of in Australia, you'd probably expect it to pop maybe up on the splice more often, but here, everything kind of sings off the middle of the bat.
Yeah, you're right, Slayer. So it looks like a bowling change here. So from this end, looks like Big Roger there is going to call for a hat, I'd say.
I'd say they'd go with another spin option. They've got a few good spinners in their lineup. We'll have a look here. They got a good off spinner and a really good leg spinner, as well as a left arm off spinner who you've already seen in action. Here's another left arm off spinner. So they're spoilt for choice, these guys, with their spin options, which is not a bad option in these conditions. While they're setting the field, I'd just like to send out another shout out there to everyone in Ballina for the Tin Bar East Ballina Cricket Club. Hope you guys are watching and enjoying the coverage here. Up the bar. Very watchful there from Feathers, just having a look at what he's got on the first delivery. Work down to gully, no run. Another dot delivery there. So on the food front here, Jacko, what would you say is your favourite Pakistani food that you've tried so far on this trip?
Geez, I don't know. There's been a bit there. Obviously, the place we've gone. Oh, it's gone up in the
This
air.
has gone up. This is a chance. Oh, he's put it down. That was and he's overreacted a bit there, but I'd be disappointed. That was a regulation chance. They're quite passionate, these USA blokes.
Yeah, they are. They get behind their team. That went a long way up in the air, so I guess. Anyway,
Better
move
them
on.
than me trying to be under it, I guess.
Yeah, maybe that's a bit of luck that that Featherstone needs.
Let's see how Simon reacts here after that let off. Oh, that's done him with the spin, and it's racing down to third man. A couple of runs down there. So anyway, I believe that's probably the second drop for USA today, because this morning at the breakfast buffet, I saw one of their blokes drop his bowl of Fruit Loops. And I thought it was a bit of an omen for the day. So I think it's 2-0 in the drop catches department so far. And I'd just like to clarify for any of the USA viewers out there that that is not a derogatory comment. It's just a bit of friendly banter, typical Australian humour. And we've been sharing that with the other teams in the hotels. It's been really awesome milling about with these USA guys. They've been, you know, I'd say they're doing a very great service to your country, coming over here and portraying your country in a very good light. And that 7 overs gone for 23 runs. Where's the get on the camera? So that was Sahel, our physio, just walking past. G'day to all his family out there. He's been doing a red hot job keeping us all together here.
Yeah, he certainly's had his work cut out. That's for sure.
Yeah, we're not 22 anymore, are we, Jacko?
No, we're not, Slayer. So, steady start here from both teams. Obviously, none down with that catch going up. That would have been a handy wicket for the USA boys.
Watchful there again from Faye.
Yep, smart cricket there by Simon, just working the ball down to deep mid on. Easy single.
On the topic of smart cricket, I'd just like to say I think the USA running between wickets was quite smart today. They were running really well between wickets, and as a cricket fan, I think it's really good to see teams putting the pressure on the fielders and running between wickets. So kudos to those guys for their running. That's a lovely ball. I think that was the straighter one there. That was really nicely bowled. Floats that one up, and Feathers can't resist. That's very smart bowling here.
That's his spot, though. I don't mind that, him going for that shot. We've seen him hit numerous sixes, playing that sort of slog sweep.
Just work this one out to long on for a single. Yeah, I don't think there's many grounds that can contain him when he gets onto that slog sweep, are there?
No, he hits it a long way. Actually, both these boys, if they decide to or get it anywhere near the middle,
There's the first wicket down, face stumped. He'll probably want that one back if he watches the replay, but I mean, it was good intent.
yeah, good intent. Obviously, just missed it, and that's what can happen. Yeah, the wicket USA were looking for.
I think he was doing that one for the team too. He really needed to push the run rate, but good start here from the USA. They've kept the run rate pretty low, and they've got the breakthrough.
So that brings Steve Paulson to the crease, batting number 3, the left-hander from the Brisbane West club. He's been in amazing form with the bat and ball in the field. All parts of his cricket so far over here has been excellent, elite.
Elite's the word, as my little mate back in Ballina, Donker, would say. That's elite. His form is elite.
Yep, that's for sure. So this will be a big wicket for the USA. They'll be certainly wanting him nice and early. On Australians' behalf, I'm hoping that he can get stuck in and get some runs for our team.
Yeah, he seems to like the pace and the spin, so he's one of those rare characters that doesn't seem phased by what type of bowling comes on.
No, you're right, Slayer, and that's what good players will do. They're able to adapt their game to play fast bowling well, short bowling, spinners, obviously, and that's how important, and that's how he's able to score as many runs as he has throughout his career so far and continues to do in this tournament. And hope that continues today.
So I guess Steve Paulson, some people may or may not know, has a bit of a, oh yeah, thank you, may or may not have may or may not know about his cricketing history. He has a bit of a resume behind him. Would you want to step us through a little bit of his cricketing history? He's just spooned that one. Yeah. Jacko's just got to step out of the commentary box here. He's batting down the order, so he's going to go put the pads on. I'm just going to keep talking here, sipping away on my Tapal green tea, and wait for further instructions. It's good bowling here from the USA, though. They've got another breakthrough early on here. We just had a change in the commentary box here. My mate Lewis Hamida here is jumping into the commentary box. G'day, Louis. Good, mate. Do you want to just work the people at home a bit about yourself? Sorry, let's start that again. The mic's been turned off here. You know, as you can tell, we're here to play cricket, but we're just stepping in for a bit just to help out the Pakistani locals here with their great hospitality. So anyway, let's start again. I've got Louis here in the commentary box with me. Do you want to just quickly tell the people a bit about yourself there, Louis? Louis had the distinction of representing another country already, so this is not his first international tour. What was the other country you've represented? Well, the skipper's edged that one down, but he's off the mark here. The word going around the hotel is the USA spinners are just as red hot as their batsmen. They're having a great tournament. This is a massive game for us here. And these guys know it, and they're fighting really hard as much as we are as well. Blocked away there from Steve Paulson. Yeah, I'd say the vibe between all the teams has been really good. We're all staying in the same hotel, and everyone's keeping the spirit of veterans cricket alive here. I think we're having a few technical issues here with Louis. His microphone is running low on battery, I think.
Hello? Hello?
All right, Louis back with us.
Yep.
9 overs gone. That's 26 for 2. USA kind of turning the screws here. 200 more runs to go here. 8 wickets in hand.
Poorly plays a nice little late cut, that one. Put some runs
Will he
down.
get there? Just gets there.
Well played by Justin Poole there.
A much needed boundary from our perspective.
Pooley's been in quite good form this series as well. Pooley's been in quite good form this series as well. So from our point of view, we hope he can put on a good score. Hopefully be there at the end and get us over the line.
Yeah, he's been really leading from the front, hasn't he? As all good captains do, they let their actions speak for themselves. And yeah, he's been really good on this tour. And I'm glad that he has taken this team. Well watched there. This is very nice bowling here. Speed, going through his variations here, testing the batsman. Right on cue, there's the quicker ball.
Yeah, that one shot through quite sharply there too as well. And lucky Pooley got his bat down in time. Otherwise, that could have gone through. But Pooley played that well and managed to get a run from it as well. So it's a good outcome for us in that department.
Very, very smart bowling here, though. Just mixing it up. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a bit of a floater here.
Yeah, the spinners seem to be mixing it up quite well there. Bit of flight, bit of dip. They seem to be getting some good curve and lift and rotation on the ball.
Look like the stock delivery there, so we'll see. We'll see if he falls into a pattern here. Another stock delivery.
Well played there by Stevie Paulson. Just blocking it out to covers, but no run.
What do you reckon? What do you reckon for the last ball? Quicker, slower, or gonna just keep going the same?
I reckon he'll just bowl that stock delivery to just try and get that single, get out of the over.
Straight. Well fielded there. I couldn't see him behind the pole, but yeah, that was a nice shot, but well fielded. USA's off to a good start here.
Thank you. Yeah, USA has been very disciplined too in their fielding. Looks like they've done a lot of hard work on that. That could also be a determining factor later on in the competition, which team fields best. stops the most runs. Might end up being what decides who's the ultimate champion.
USA is definitely one of the favourites. They're up there. They've had a good start, and I can see why they've been playing so well.
Yeah, they had a cracking game to open the tournament versus Pakistan, and Pakistan just got over the line. But USA scored 250, I believe, against Pakistan, and Pakistan just got it. So
I think there was a 60-run partnership for the last wicket to
Yeah.
get them over the line there.
Yeah.
So that was very unfortunate from USA. But cricket's funny like that, you know.
Yeah, cricket's one of those games that can change at any moment, and any team can win on the day. It's just about trying to do as much of the correct things as possible.
Just Jughead there, just running out a bit of gear for Pulso. Just a single. It's going to fall before the fieldsman. Big Rudy down there on the boundary. He's quite the character around the hotel. Very friendly guy.
Yeah, big, strong fella, that one. Good shot out there by Pooley too. Lofted over the top. Unfortunately, only got 1 run for it, but still 1 run is they're all add up at the end. Quite important. Pooley looking to be very confident against the spinners, as he usually does. Nicely tucked away there by Paulson down there to mid-wicket for 1.
Really like the way this spinner's going about his business. He's really getting it up there. He's giving it a lot of flight. And
That's a nice shot out there for Pooley.
that's a beautiful
To the
shot. That's
deep
going to go for
mid-wicket
4.
area. And that's 4 runs there to Justin Poole.
Another well-needed boundary there from an Australian perspective.
Yeah, the runs are starting to pick up a little bit now and tick along nicely with singles and 4s.
I hope everyone back there, wherever you're watching around the world, is really enjoying this game because it's turning into quite the contest here. Bit flatter. He's got away with that. It's come off the leading edge, I believe, and it's probably going to be 2, possibly 3 here. Nah, the skipper doesn't want to go for 3, and that's rightfully so. You'd never want to run the skipper out.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, that's the last thing any player wants to do is run out their skipper.
It's the kind of thing you'd win an award for, possibly.
Solid defense there by Pooley.
No, I think it's from there. That's the conclusion of another over. Well watched from the skipper. Well bowled from the USA team there. 2 for 39 after 11 overs here. So we're touching on Steve Paulson's resume before, just before Jacko left. So do you want to walk the viewers at home that are not familiar with him, some of the teams he's played in over the years?
Yeah, Stevie Paulson. He's a Queenslander, like myself. So, well played there by Stevie. I unfortunately hit him on the pad. Couldn't get any runs for that. But yeah, back to his resume. So I've known Stevie now for about over 20 years, and I played against him a few times. And yeah, he's achieved a lot in his career. I'll mention some of those things after this ball. Yeah, so he's played some first-class cricket for Queensland. Played a lot of first grade, 20-odd years of first grade cricket. I believe he is the leading run scorer for his club in first grade cricket, which is Western Suburbs District Cricket Club. I believe he's also the leading run scorer of all time for first grade, just completely. Someone may have to second that or correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that is the case. He's also played for the Brisbane Heat in the Big Bash Leagues. I think he had a season or two with the Heat. And then other than that, he's played a lot of representative stuff when he was young as well.
Yeah, he's been a wealth of knowledge for the team. He's one of the more quieter guys, but when he speaks, it's usually a kernel of wisdom. So it's been really awesome playing with him. And not to mention those runs he keeps scoring are pretty handy as well for the team.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy too. That's the other thing too. It's very effortless when he scores runs.
Squirted that through backward point. Coming back for a second. Well run. That concludes another over.
So that's 2 for 42 after 12.
Oh, here's the hotel where all the teams are staying, just right next door to the ground. A lovely 2-minute drive.
Yeah, it's a nice view from that top area there on that hotel. You can actually see this ground from that top view, and it looks quite nice from up there. Some nice restaurants up there as well.
Yeah, that's the Sakura Japanese restaurant up there on the closest windows facing us. They do teppanyaki amongst other things. And I highly recommend the hotel. They've looked after us well. All the teams are there. They've provided good protocol for us as well. So I won't go into the details, obviously, but they have looked after us very well.
Yeah, it's quite nice up there and quite a nice hotel overall. So highly recommend anyone who comes to Pakistan, if they want to stay at a nice hotel, definitely that one is right up there.
Beautiful cut shot there. Just got through the field. I think this will just be a single. So, how's your Urdu coming along? We've been here for a couple of weeks. Do you have any words in the local dialect for the people at home?
No, not really. I've tried to practice some of them, but I keep forgetting. So I think I have to practice some more. But I believe you've done well in trying to learn some Urdu.
I've had a couple of words.
I would like to learn some more words, but that takes a little bit of practice.
That's squirted away for 4 there. Not off the middle of the bat, but very valuable runs to the total.
Some more runs there for Justin Poole. Kind of like a late cut down a third man.
Yeah, I've been trying with the local dialect. The locals have gone out of their way to make us feel very welcome here. A lot of them do speak very good English, but,
Yeah, it's always nice, I believe, to once you travel to another country to try and pick up a few, key words in the other languages, just so you can, obviously practice. You get amongst it, and knowing another language is also pretty fun. Oh, that's a great catch.
That was one of the catches of the tournament there.
That's got to be one of the catches of the tournament, if not this year, worldwide. That was an amazing catch.
Take a bow, whoever took that at first slip. That is an absolute masterpiece that will be replayed over and over again.
That was an edge there from Justin Poole, and the ball just flew at a rate of knots. And
he's horizontal in that replay. Rightfully so, celebrating. Good on the catch.
Yeah, that's
there.
an unbelievable reflex job, that. I mean, just to the naked eye, we lost the ball, and then all of a sudden there's a dive.
Pure reaction.
One-handed, just reflex, stuck and horizontal.
I've seen a couple of good catches, but I'm going out and calling it. That's the best catch in the tournament to date, I think.
And I think the reaction of the players actually showed that.
Rightfully so. It's a big wicket and it's a great catch. So kudos to the USA there. They've been fighting hard and it's a well-deserved wicket.
And you know, that really keeps this game nicely set up for a close finish at the end. Australia now have to consolidate a little bit, build a good partnership here and take it deep. And in for Australia, this now is the vice captain, Tim Bott from WA, Western Australia.
G'day to everyone over in Western Australia watching this coverage.
Tim Bott, a right-handed batsman.
Can bowl a bit of medium pace, and he's probably one of our best fieldsmen as well. And he's quite an interesting character. Yeah, he's been very good for the team. And it's been a pleasure to play alongside him during this tournament.
He's one of those guys that really likes to craft his innings, so he'll work it around a bit, wait for that loose ball, and then try to put that one away while still picking up the singles and keeping the run rate ticking along, which is what you need in a situation like this.
Yeah, just a bit of low risk maintenance here, but I was saying before about the USA's running between wickets, and yesterday these two batting together, I don't know if you're watching the coverage, they put on an absolute clinic of running between wickets yesterday. It was some of the best running between wickets I've seen in years, and you know, it's a great part of cricket that's often overlooked for any of you juniors at home watching.
Yeah, running between the wicket these days is something that is not really talked about a lot, but it's one of the most important aspects of batting, especially with your partner and setting up an innings in a chase. Both these batsmen are very fit and quite fast between the wickets, so you will see a lot of quick runs.
Big appeal there. Umpire's given that not out. End of another over. And it's 47 for 3. Just 2 overs remaining before the drinks break there. So I think we'll take you through to the drinks break because we're still here talking away.
Yeah, 2 overs to drinks. We'll stay here until the remainder, and then possibly 2 new commentators.
Do a bit of a shift change. G'day to everyone out there in Urunga as well. As I said before, there's a lot of support from my hometown there, and I've really appreciated all the messages and Facebook shares and likes, and you know, this is great being over in Pakistan and being able to represent the small area that I've come from, that and the Tinbar East Ballina Cricket Club. Just rocks back.
Nicely rocked back on the bat foot there and cut through the covers there for 4 by Steve Paulson.
And we don't get sick of seeing that. He does that quite often. As I said before, comfortable against spin, comfortable against pace. He's the full package, this Steve Paulson.
And I'd like to give a shout out to all the people and friends back home in Brisbane, Queensland, particularly my clubs, Mansfield Lions Cricket Club. Shout out to Wynnum Manly Cricket Club.
They've moved the fieldsman out there, so it's just a single this time, but another lovely shot from Paulson.
And shout out too to I believe there might be some friends of mine and cricketers from Mexico watching this coverage as well. So shout out to them if they're watching.
Isn't that awesome? This game's just bringing people together across the whole globe, you know. That's the reason we've come over here, you know, to just prove that, you know, the game is bigger than just the individual, you know. Yeah. It's about the collective. Everyone can enjoy the game.
Yeah, cricket's a game for all.
And I just love the passion over here in Pakistan towards cricket. There's been no end of excitement to anything that we do. body off the mark here.
This turned out to be a good over so far. 4 and a few singles.
Yeah, the boys are starting to get into the work here, but they're going to have to consolidate this for a while now. We've lost 3 early wickets.
Well, that's
Just stayed
snapped
low.
through.
That's pretty typical of these wickets here. You get the odd one to stay low like that. Very front foot based wickets here.
That's the end of another over. I believe one more until drinks. Three for 53 after 14, with 1 to go until drink.
All right, so I think we'll just take you through to the drinks break, and then we'll look for a commentary change, because me and Louis have to focus a bit on our batting.
Well, hopefully we won't be required from a team point of view, but you know, if we are, then we'll concentrate and try and get the job done.
That's all we can do, mate. Just do your best and enjoy it while you're doing it.
Yep, that's right. So Timbot's facing the first ball of this over, last over before drinks. Spinner to continue.
It's in the air.
Oh,
Or just short of Rudy on the boundary.
quite a lofted shot there by Timbot. I think he might have accidentally sliced it. It wasn't probably as straight as he wanted it.
Yeah, he has been known to go down the ground long quite often. Has been his downfall a couple of times, though, I believe, during this tournament from memory.
Yeah, I think he has hit a 1 or 2 in the air and got caught before. Well, that's a nice sweep there by Paulson. Behind Fine. And Fielder's chasing it, and he's given up.
That just shows you the speed in these fields here. It's a value for your money here. Ball runs away if you get it through the infield.
Yeah, that was just a gentle tap there by Paulson, and then the ball just ran to the boundary for 4. But that I think we've seen that right across all grounds since we've been in Pakistan. The outfields are just super fast.
Yeah, the groundsmen have done a great job.
Paulson
Just
steps
rocks
back
again.
Cuts it nicely out there to cover, deep cover. He comes around, picks it up nicely.
Good piece of fielding. 2 runs to Paulson. Good cricket all round, I guess.
Yeah, that was a bit of good cricket all round. Wasn't a bad ball. Paulson made it into a good shot. Good clean-up work there by the fielder.
I'm sure it would have been a dot if I was batting. He just plays the ball so late. He just makes room and just
yeah, he always plays it under his eyes. I think that's the important key here for the young kids watching at home. Oh, now he's caught. He's rocked back to try and cut it, and he's nicked it to first slip. Good catch, good sharp catch. Comfortable height, but it needed to be taken. And that's a big wicket there for USA to get Paulson out.
Huge wicket there. He's our leading run scorer on this tour. Someone else is going to have to put their hand up today. But another
Still a lot of batting to come there for Australia, so you know the game's still evenly poised, and I think they believe they're taking drinks now.
Another lovely catch. So we might look for a change in the commentary box. So
Yes.
before I leave, I'd just like to give another shout out to Urunga. Here goes Steve Paulson off the field, 14 runs off 19 deliveries. And I would say USA is slightly on top now with the 4 wickets to fallen in the first session. there it is, the beautiful Australian flag there, flying near our air-conditioned change room. The facilities here are
And it's
very
a nice,
world class.
and it's a nice day for it too. It's not, the conditions are great, so it's not too hot.
Here comes Jacko now. He was just in commentary before, but now he's out to bat.
Yeah, another Queenslander. So he's one of those guys who will just wait for the bat ball and nudge it around and accumulate runs. But yeah, that might be it from us for a while, and we'll get 2 more commentators abroad. Thanks for having us, and shout out to everyone in Australia who is
Yeah, I'm
up,
just giving
coming back from work, or coming back from work, or sitting at home at the moment watching some cricket. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, just another shout out to Urunga. Hello, Dad down there. Thanks for everything. And shout out to the Tin Bar East Ballina Cricket Club and my family, Mum, Silas and Aki back there in Ballina watching on. Hope you enjoyed those wickets I got earlier. And hopefully I'll come out and get some runs here for us later on in the day. So up the bar, and I'll see you when I see you. Thank you. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, and also just quickly to all the parents as well, and who've made things happen for their kids and partners and everything out there as well. Thanks for supporting us, and everyone here has got families back home. So on behalf of all the cricketers here, thanks for supporting us and watching us.
So welcome back, and here I am, the Rana Ashfaq, joining you again. You must have enjoyed listening to the Aussies, and we are very grateful to them that they have commentated for us. And they commentated very nicely, shared their precious thoughts with us. Luke Jackson is yet to get off the mark. Tim Bort is on 2. Tim Bort is a good striker of the ball, but I think USA playing magnificently well, not only in this match but throughout the event. And Jackson gonna get a couple of runs at least. 226 looks a uphill task
now because they already have lost 4 of their wickets. Tim Boat was the one who got a couple, who's on 4. Anwar Ahmed is operating at the moment. Tim Boat at least trying to play his strokes. That's a good shot. That'll go to the point boundary. Although outfield is on the slower side, but it still traveled all the way because that was struck very nicely and timed it to the perfection. 67 for 4 is the score. This is defended into the offside. Farooq down there, the captain. End of the over. 67 for 4. What used his feet to get down the pitch, but the ball took an outside part of his bat. Both batsmen looking to score quickly to catch up the run rate. Ajay Sharma bowling really well. He picked up 2 wickets for 22. Australia need a big partnership and they also needing it in a quick time. Out he comes, up she goes, and Rudy made a valiant effort, although he failed at the end to take that catch. But he reached at the ball, did try his level best to get a catch. That has been a good effort from Rudy, who's guarding at the long off boundary. It's 72 for 4. This is a very good shot. Fielder covered a lot of territory to get to the ball, and couple of runs for Tim Boat. Tim Boat and Jackson out there in the middle. They're trying to take the fight to the opposition camp by playing some strokes. Saqib Hamid is bowling. This one is stopped at the third man, right at the edge of the 30-yard circle. Going down the leg side, said the Ammar Babri, the umpire at the bowling end at the moment. Shami Ansari standing at point. He has pulled that one away very nicely and picked up the gap tremendously well down to the deep backward square leg boundary for 4. That one pitched a bit back. He rocked back onto the back foot, the Tim, and then pulled that one with authority. So that was a very good shot. He's the one who's looking to score and looking to score them quickly. They need to hit boundaries regularly to stay in the contest. That's outside the off stump. Cutting off the back foot was Jackson, rather Tim, and it's 78 for 4. Oh, that one took off. And there is a definite run out chance. But I think they made a mess of that one. Tim was way down towards the striking end. Both the batsmen were at the same end one stage. Throw came in, but bowler couldn't quite pick that one. The Ajay Sharma, there you see. Oh, batsman wasn't even in the frame when the throw reached at the bowling end. But Ajay did not able to pick this one up. And batsman able to reach back in his crease. Ajay is looking very disappointed. But in came the fielder who threw it. Who said, "Come on boy, shabba shabba, no problem." They could speak Urdu and Hindi, the USA cricketers. Very well bowled, big shout. Big inquiry was made by Ajay Sharma. And now is trying to tell the umpire what actually was the case. Jackson got down the pitch to that one and picked up a single. Ajay Sharma, the tweaker. Tim has swept that one away. Tim is the one who certainly can play Stokes, and Jackson gonna have to give him a good company if Australia are to win. Used the depth of the crease, did the batsman. Went really back onto the back foot and hitting it onto the leg side for a couple of runs. That's a faster one. It's 82 for 4. This is the equation. 156 to be made in 144 balls with 6 wickets in hand for the victory. This is a very vital partnership going on. He hit that one straight back at the bowler. That's a good shot. It is coming down towards the fine leg boundary, but Rudolph comes in from the long leg fence and cut off what certainly would have been 4 runs and converted them into 2. He has pulled that. Rudolph did the fielding on the first bounce. He laid back onto the back foot, then cutting it square off the wicket. The Jackson. Big inquiry is made again. It's 88 for 4. 92 for 4. There is a man patrolling the countrysides at the cow corner. Run rate still under a very good control. And these two are fighting hard for the Australia. Cutting very close to the body, the Timbot. Didn't make contact. Timbot keeping the fielders fairly busy. He's working the ball here and there. He looks a busy player. And it reminds me the great Michael Bevan, who used to keep the fielders very busy. Great players he was. Michael Bevan. And he has an average of 60 plus in ODIs with a fantastic strike rate. He won Australia many matches single-handedly. Fantastic finisher he was. And then came the Mr. Cricket Michael Hussey, who used to do the same job, which Bevan did for many years. And Rodolph has brought up a very good catch. It's not Rodolph, it's somebody else, but who has plucked that one beautifully, and Jackson is gone. So another wicket falls here. He was again playing off the back foot, edging it to the slip, and slip didn't make any mistake. He looks a bit upset, the Luke Jackson, out for 14. McDonald is the new batsman, replacing Luke Jackson, who got caught in the slip. Saqib Hamid is the one who has picked up his wicket. 94 for 5, Australia are. Anwar started a fresh over and started it with the wide. Bye called by Shamim Ansari by raising his hand. McDonald gets his first run confidently. They're inching towards their 100, the Australians. 98 for 5. They are. He taps it and runs through for 1. And here comes the 100 for Australia. They have lost half their batting side in the process, needing another 126 runs for the victory with 5 wickets in hand. And we will have 22 overs left after this one. It's 101 for 5. USA's spinners doing a good job. Saqib bowling with sunglasses on. Tim tried to sweep that one rather ferociously. He's looking to show some aggressions. It's 104 for 5, 3 of the over. There you see the large number of crows. They are the regular visitors of this ground. They come every day. They stay at the ground for entire day and then leave the ground at evening. Farooq has brought himself on. He's a tall man. Got another half century today. He has scored 4 half centuries in 5 games. Wicketkeeper did not able to gather that one. And here comes the signal for the third umpire. Mohammad Yunus is called for. His verdict as wicketkeeper removed the bails off. He attempted to stump the batsman. And now Mohammad Yunus will watch the replay and then he will pass his verdict. USA's players looking very confident. They think they have got their men, but not outside the umpire. So Tim Bolt lives for another day. That was a good ball, and batsman tried to sweep at that one. $108 for 5, 25 overs gone. He has hit it in the air for a long time, but it dropped just in front of the fielder. And the single has been taken, so runs are coming in singles, at times in doubles. Boundaries are not coming regularly. Anwar is placed at gully, who stopped the last ball. Fumble has allowed them to take that run. Otherwise, that would have been another dot ball. Now they are Nelson, 1-1-1 for 5. Had their David Shepherd been umpiring, he would have been skipping from one leg to the other, unless the Nelson goes off. And Nelson is off with this couple. $114 for 5. Both batsmen using their feet well. Showing a good footwork to the spinners. That's a lovely shot. He swept that one down to the long leg boundary for 4. Tim Boat has spent quite a bit of time at the pitch. And now he's seeing the ball like anything. He got big responsibility on his shoulder for Australia. This run chase is a lot depending on him as far as Australia's go. Very good running between the wicket. .123 for 5. This is played very straight to the point region. He's beaten again. And this has been taken by the captain Farooq. And Ajay Sharma gets another wicket. And the 6th wicket falls for Australia at 125. And McDonald making his walk back. And McDonald scored only 10 runs. And they called the drinks in as well. Oh, he went for the almighty swing into the onside. The mark cleared. The big man didn't make the connection. Australia already have lost 6 wickets. 28 overs bowled, 125 for 6. Yes, another one goes. 7 wickets are down now, and Australia are in a dire straits. This one is hit in the air. Tim Bolt, although trying to hit boundaries but not succeeding, and runs are very hard to come by for the Australia. Overs are running away as well. Dixon is playing. Another inquiry, not outside the umpire. End of the over. He comes down the pitch and bashed that one away for 4 runs. Tim Bolt, I think, has decided that he got to get after the bowling because he's running out of his partners. Just cleared the man at mid-wicket inside the ring. Farooq doing a very good job. First he batted well, now with the ball. Tim Bolt is the one who's making a good effort for the Australia. But on the other hand, he's losing his partners quite frequently. Seven down for 135. $137 for 7. And here's another one. Here is another one. Dixon goes. 8th Aussie's wicket is down. He tried to hit away onto the onside, and that was a brilliant catch at mid-wicket inside the ring. So now they are 8 down for 138, and they are looking down the barrel. Dixon is a bit disappointed. Dixon is out for 2. Ajay Sharma has a fifer. He has taken 5 wickets for 34. Tim Bolt is on 46. This has been one hell of a performance from Ajay Sharma. Australian wickets are tumbling like 9 pins at the moment. Ajay Sharma looking to get another one. Lewis is the new batsman. He watched it till to the end. He doesn't want to give his wicket away. Turn back for the second. Lewis off the mark with a couple. Ajay has 5 for 36 and he has a chance to get even 6 or 7 wickets. Now they've got 2 slips in. Leg by called by the umpire. It's 141 for 8.
Welcome of the match ceremony. Australia took on USA and USA won that match by a big margin of 77. USA won the toss and they batted well for their 225 and Australia bundled out for 148. Let me introduce our guests for the player of the match ceremony, Mr. Mia Muhammad Hussain Saab, the former secretary, and then the sports secretary of Gymkhana, Mr. Muhammad Hussain Saab. And Mia Shaukat Hussain Saab is the senior member of Karachi Gymkhana. These are the two gentlemen who are the chief guests of our player of the match ceremony. First of all, I would like to call upon Mr. Poole, the Australian captain, if he can come up, please. Justin Poole. Justin, tough luck again, but this is the game of cricket and it happens.
Yeah, it does. We just didn't bat very well. I thought the total we were chasing was very achievable, but full credit to the US team who bowled and fielded extremely well.
No doubt about it, they bowled well. And what about the spinner, Ajay, who bowled extremely well and took a fifer?
Yeah, well done. As I said, I think they bowled well across the board, and I think Farouk did a really good job of mixing the bowlers up, so it was very hard to get set against anyone in particular.
Any positive which you can take out of this game for the next games?
Well, we bowled and fielded well again. You know, that's our constant. We've just been inconsistent with the bat.
Good luck for the next matches, mate. There have been many performances, I think. Janisar got 52 and Ajay took 5 wickets. But again, the man of the match, none else but the Farooq, who got 56 and took a wicket as well. First of all, he will collect the man of the match from Shaukat Hussain Saab. And then he will have some words with me. He's collecting his man of the match award from Mia Shaukat Hussain Saab, the senior member of Karachi Gymkhana and the former secretary. And now we will have some words with the captain and man of the match, Mr. Farooq. Farooq, congratulations again, and you continuing the rich vein of form.
First of all, congratulations for Australian team. They are such a talented team, but hard luck they haven't got a good day today, and maybe they are fighting back in the next couple of rounds. And wish you all the best, guys, for next rounds. I know you guys can come back. You're able to come back strong, so wish you all the best. I'm so proud of my team since we start thinking about this tournament long time ago. It's about 6 months. And we are working in preparation for this tournament since long. So I'm totally credit to all my team, all my management, Master Cricket USA, my director of the team, manager. Everybody is, doing great job behind the scenes. So that's why we are playing hard, playing, professionally, playing, without any hesitation. So that's the reason.
It's tough to captain the side in a 45-over format. You are captaining the side very well, and at the same time, you scoring runs and getting wickets. So what makes you to do so?
Well, when you're playing for your nation, you have to give everything to your nation, right? So I trying to lead my example, work hard as a captain, and contribute to win my team. That's my simple way.
Ajay really impressed the way he bowled and took a fifer. What about Ajay?
He's a seasonal bowler. He's worked so hard, and hard working is pays off for him. And not only bowling, he batted very well whenever team needed. He fielded really well. So congratulations, Ajay. You did really well job for your nation.
Congratulations. Go well in the next games. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is it from the player of the match ceremony.